Hey, yo. Hey, yo. It's your boy. Welcome back, everybody. Good morning to you all, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to more Farthest Frontier. Hope you're all well. What's going on, chatty chatters? Let's jump back into this 1.0 playtest. Oh, yes. Speculated that the 1.0 version will release in October, which I guess is a good and a bad thing because, one, it's good that we're playing 1.0, but two, sad that it's going to take so long to get it right. But also, again, good because they're going to get it right. They're working on balancing and things for the tech tree. So the 1.0 version is kind of more of a, hey, here's all the final changes we've made. Give it a try. Let us know what you think. And we'll leave ample room to make sure it's right when it comes out. So welcome back. Oh, let me check here. Hold on. Also, we have a giveaway for this game today, and we'll do that sometime today. Might be in this stream, maybe in another. I want to give one key away a day at least. And when we run out, I'll, nudge the devs and see if we can get some more. Because it's a fun game, and I do love myself the Farthest to Frontiers. Yeah, this is similar to Grim Dawn. I didn't play that game, though, but it certainly is cool. And I think they're working on another game, but I don't know if it's Grim Dawn related. I'm not sure. I don't know what Crate Entertainment's up to. They're probably having a big potluck right now at the office. No, pizza. They're having pizza. Never a wrong day for pizza, for sure. What's up there, Brandon Tan? Good to see you. Hello there, Black Dragon. Welcome there, Panix. Good to see you there. Kamala, and thank you, I Can't Speak, for tuning in so far today. Nerdapalooza, good morning. One's in the chat. Chat where you at? Exclamation point, clock in. Let's get locked in and have a good time here playing some Farthest Frontier. Later today, we're going to play a game called Control-Alt-Deal, which should be pretty fun. And then Grounded, getting ready for Grounded 2, which should be about a week from today. But we might get access to it early. Who knows? Like maybe suddenly tomorrow we'll be playing Grounded 2. I have no idea. We'll see. But it should be a good time. Back to the frontier. Oh, the farms. Farms. All right. Traveling merchant has arrived. Nope, he has not. He's gone. He left. All right, let's see. And then the fishing thing should correct itself. We'll see. They got to work on that. I hope they fix that. We're loading in from a save. It'll get it to detect fish. It's been a problem for a while. We'll give it a year and see what happens. All right, food's looking good. Oh, we're a month away from new knowledge. Population. Ooh, we got to build some new houses, y'all. And also upgrade the ones we have. I'll build like 4 more houses. And we were going to build a statue here. We're waiting for iron. I got to make ingots there. And that'll allow us to get a ton of desirability. And we need clothing still too, yeah. All right. And we got to finish the wall here. Get the animals out of the fields. It'll be fine. You think our city's a tamed frontier? Let's get more tame. Yeah, we've destroyed like, I don't know, almost like 10 wolf dens and boar dens. And a couple of raider camps. I think maybe we'll go down there and attack that camp. Let's do some military stuff.
It will be done.
Let's go attack the...
It will be done.
Ooh, we have crossbows. Ooh, a couple of our units have crossbows. Good. Boom, boom. What about the Hobbit game, July 29th? Any plans for that? Not at the moment, but maybe.
As you command. At once. Right away.
All right, let's see what we can do. Should be able to just destroy this thing from range. We just defeated a big raider attack, too, of what? 36 or 26 troops? With the barracks? Ah, raider camp defeated. Good. Lots of gold. Ooh. Now that tower should be destroyed too. What should happen when you defeat the camp is the tower should be destroyed too, or maybe you should get the tower. That'd be kind of cool. Like you just take it over, you know? You'd think it would still have the weapons and stuff in there. Anyway, we just got a bunch of free stuff for the town, so that's good. I like free. Free is good. And well, the tower's like taking minimal damage. We can like run out of ammo. I feel like the other one was easier to destroy.
Right away.
There we got it. All right, let's make sure there's nothing else here, and then RTB, get more ammo. Then we'll check our Fletcher and see if we're making enough arrows. We'll just wait and see then. Oh, maybe we could play it. Why, Tan, you want to play? You want to do a multiplayer survival series? What's this? Oh yeah, we're building another smoker. All right, on to the Fletcher. I think we've got the ratio correct. 10 to 1, okay. And then under resources, 491 arrows. We need more than that. But we got 37 bows, which is good. Probably won't need... Actually, you know what? I don't think we'll ever need bows again. Just make arrows forever. Alright, money's in the negative. Why? Oh, entertainment. We built the temple. Transfer that money to the town. Lots of people assigned to building. That's good. You wonder how they microwave dino nuggets. That is an age-old question, man. Goes back hundreds of billions of years. Hundreds of billions. Oh, good. The fishing seems to be fixed. Good. Oh, yeah, and I assigned a bunch of people to clay pits as well. Trying to get those clay numbers up for when all these houses upgrade. We're going to need a lot in stock. Lock, stock, and barrel, brother. Ah, nuts. Oh, yeah, it was a lot of minimal damage on that tower, I know. We have another raider camp. I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. We'll deal with that in the next couple of years. Couple of 2-3. Couple of 2-3. Okay, we got about 6 months worth of food. It is early autumn, so we still got time to gather food. And we're starting to make a lot more apples, too. And how long for pears? Oh, they're more mature. Your town got hit by a small pox last night and you lost a quarter of the population. I guess it was big pox. Yeah, we're chopping down trees. Good. want some of those areas to regrow after a while. Okay, good. Now we can have almost 300 people in the town. Are those houses within range of the market? No. Alright, we'll have to move them over here. Alright, things are going well. Oh, 2 kids grew up. Excellent. And 6 new babies born. Whoa. Yeah, they'll have that fence done shortly. We got raided when they were building that fence, so we had to kind of abandon the construction project because the town was being attacked. So, oh well. It'll be done. Yeah. Okay, I think it's finally boxed in. We have a knowledge point now. Cool. It's getting tougher and tougher to figure out where we're going to invest that. Faster tree cutting. Market I want to upgrade, but after we get, when we figure out how to make bricks. Brewery will be tough, though. I got to do a brewery, and then I've got to do a pub, and I think the brewery will probably take bricks, too. Is there anything for brick making? Let's see. What would that be under? Smithing, forging, metallurgy. I don't see. Oh, what was that? Oh, canning. Oh, preservist is unlocked after that. Okay. Tools of war. Blacksmith forge can upgrade to blacksmith workshop. Okay. Oh. 15% attack rate for towers. Well, the attack rate's good, but cavalry, horse armor, conscription. Unlock policy, conscription. Policy? We could set policies in this game? What the hell? Researching this technology requires a tier 4 town center or 36 knowledge points invested. Oh, that's cool. So some things are not necessarily locked to tier. Civic inspections, masonry. Surgical tools and hospitalization, alcohol sterilization. Oh, reduced chance of smallpox, rehabilitation, pharmacy, pharmaceutical, prohibition. Ooh, look at that. Beautification, plus 8% desirability for parks and shrines. Wow. Well, there's masonry. 25% reduced cost, brick cost for buildings. Ooh, that's actually kind of big. Ignored food diversity, now everyone has gout. Wait, really? Is that another thing in this game too? I think I want to go down the whole masonry thing, because then we could build some big buildings like the hospital, and a lot of the advanced structures probably require bricks, and a lot of them. But to get to that, I need to go up to, I think, architecture first. So let's work on building speed. And that probably won't be bad when we're building larger buildings too. Now that we're starting to build like the theater, which did take a while. That took a lot longer than I expected when we built that. Alright, well, hopefully we're good with food in the next year. Yeah, the tech tree is gargantuan. I hope they continue to add to it. You know, I've noticed, by the way, a lot of games aren't even the best at like 1.0. Like 1.0, they'll make like an end game story or something like that. Maybe this game will kind of have a true end game at 1.0. But I've noticed that other games have like a 1.0 where it'll complete the story. And then, you know, if they were in early access. And then they continue past that. Like when we played Grounded the other day, that game's now up to version 1.4. And they stopped development, I think, to more focus on 2. But pretty sweet that it's like, you know, 1.0 comes out and you can complete the game. Then they get even more feedback and ideas. And then they make it like a 1.2, 1.3, 1.5, whatever. And then just keep adding stuff that players thought would be fun. And then the cost goes down of the game because it's been out for a while and it goes on sales. And then it's just like you have a really good game that's now incredibly good. And then also it's like 40 bucks instead of 60. Or like 39 or 29 or whatever the sale may be. Whatever. Oh yeah, we're going to have crops lost to frost here. That's okay. So yeah, this year we got a tax, so all the farming is thrown off. Tools again? What are we up to for tools? 170. Population to work is 180. Okay. Focus pocus. Man, there's a lot of herbs there. It's so weird to see the barbarian camp gone. Now we got to deal with the wolf den. Might be good to see what's to our left. Let's send out the garrison.
As you command.
We'll clear that out now, too. It's going to be magical. A little mountain there, too. That one's like snow covered. Hocus pocus focus. Yeah, I think technically this is north, but I've always just been playing this way. So I just consider, you know, the The direction of the town hall is like north to me. The mini-map is different, but it's just the way it is.
At once.
All right, let's go kill those wolves.
Right away. As you command.
At once.
As you command.
And one more wolf over there.
Right away.
As you command.
I'm glad at least in this game when we have to make ammo for the bow and for the crossbow, it's just the same.
As you command.
We don't have to make different types of ammo.
It will be done. It will be done. Right away. Right away.
Ooh, another excavation site. That's going to be a priority. We could use that at the shrine. Oh, you have 2 wolf dens with 10 wolves outside the gates, and they kill off the raiders before they get to the city. Man, that's a good deal. You can't expand that way then, but that's okay if it protects you for a while. All right, let's RTB, and we will excavate whatever's there. And I'll get another for the Temple of Bo. Character voices seem really hard for this game. Yeah, I don't know where they got all these voices from. I don't know if they like wrote lines or they seem like assets that they got from somewhere. I don't know if I've heard them anywhere else before, but they're just kind of generic.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes?
I mean, I don't mind them. I'm glad there's voice acting, but
Need anything?
it seems to be all the same voice actor. Well, all right. So this is the 1.0 preview. They may have, these might be just placeholder voice lines, or maybe that's even AI that they wrote the lines for, then put it in the game, and then they're going to have somebody else voice act it and record the lines over the next couple months. I have no idea. More blueberries, boys. Look at my collection. Go find more. Another one. Rename the barracks into weaponized subscribers. You mean members? We can weaponize a couple subscribers. I'm predicting 2 people on YouTube and 1 person on Twitch are about to become members and subscribers right now. This is my prediction. How many bears? Yes. Do we, at this rate, we get attacked by bears like every 2 years, I think. Just a bear attack comes in. Ah, what's up, Jay? Yeah, I think blueberries are found mostly by water, which is like, I want to play in the more difficult mountain maps, but I don't want the mountain maps to take away from like some other aspects of the game, like fishing and then building like blueberry farms. I want to have access to make everything myself, but sometimes, you know, it's just easier to buy things. Like you could have a lot of sand on a map, but then only need a little bit, so you just buy it or something. Totally fine. Also, I like that beautification perk too, to get more 8% more on like a really nice like decorative piece, like a park or something, could give us a huge boost. Like that's a big step forward, 8%. That could be the difference between like 2 different tiers of housing, because I think our houses now are tier 2, but our town hall is like tier 3. Yeah. So we got to get these houses upgraded. But these houses require a little bit more on the desirability. And the food types thing, I'll just put a couple more people to work at the grocery store. 'Cause I think we got more than enough food types. We got raw meat and fish, smoked meat and fish. We got like tons of green beans and peas, tons of cabbage. We've got berries. We got plenty of fruit. Now, Jay, we'll probably continue with Grounded and Grounded 2. And both of those will be on Game Pass. If you want to keep trying that. But we'll see. Magic things may happen. Okay, another winter, plenty of planks, plenty of firewood. I'm gonna put one more person in firewood to get the number up for the next year. Wow, 298 out of 304 again? I just built these houses, right? I like built a bunch of homes and then a bunch of babies were born, and it was like, whoa, okay, well, gotta build houses again. Not entirely happy where everything is yet in the game, but in our city, but we'll get there. First, just get everything upgraded and then move it around. Oh, predators, where? There's our bear. Oh, security's already got his ass. He's dead. Security. We don't have dairy yet, no. Or bread. But we are working on a couple different fruits and vegetables. We got berries and like pears and apples. Although it kind of puts it all together, though. But food types are like, they have to be like, you know, like the people consider green beans and peas to be the same, but cabbage to be different. So if you were giving them green beans and peas, that counts as the same to them. But green beans, peas, and cabbage count as 2 different types. But these people want 3. So technically, you know, smoked meat and raw meat are two different things, but you know, it's hard to get fresh meat during the winter. I actually don't know. I think they prioritize eating raw meat before winter. Ah, then again, it has something to do with the availability of the market, I think, or the grocer. Sparko clipped what Dirty said yesterday during Grounded stream. Missed it the first time. So funny. Oh, really? I'll have to watch that a little later. Up KCK. You started a city on this. It does not look nearly as organized as yours. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. You'll get there. You'll be. That's a good thing about building games is you should always be happy playing them but never satisfied. Always be happy but not satisfied. Always something to improve upon or change. And I feel that about my city too. I feel like I could do way better, but I know that it takes time and money and resources to move all those things, so, you know, it is what it is. But you like how hazelnuts are considered a fruit. I think nuts have their own category. And I think the only nuts we can get is hazelnut. Oh wait, there's nuts and then hazelnut. I guess one's a bush and one's a tree. Anyway, that's why I didn't cut that area down, because there was 5 of them. One thing I've never really done in this game is a roundabout either, but yeah, it would kind of be pretty as a centerpiece to make like a pretty little circle and put bushes and stuff in there or whatever. Whatever. I wonder, let me see if I can bring up the dirty clip. Arctic J has a Twitch channel. What the hell? Hold on. Let's try this. I just want to go to his channel, but all right, they're making it difficult. Okay, let's. I want to try to see what we got for a clip. Hold on. Let's try this. Ooh, the guy's at almost 250 followers. The guy's moving and shaking now. Featured clips show all. BK attempts driving. That's top. The top clip is BK's driving. That's saying something. Popular clip. Is there not a way to filter by newest? Oh, 24 hours. Ah, there it is. All right. Let's listen to this. I thought it was funny, and I picked up on it right away. No one else got it. I thought it was hilarious. Here in this box, my man.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just made this because I was going out too much and I was getting destroyed, so I needed to have some sort of protection.
Everything you just said, dude. Everything you just said, dude. Mike was on, dude. Mike was on. Nobody got it. It was great. It was good. That was good. Hazelnuts are technically a dry fruit. Does the game class? Well, okay. Since the game gives it the symbol of nut, I'm assuming it will count as a. Yeah, I'm assuming hazelnut is nut in the game. Yeah, red and dirty are good times. It's a shame that game is only 4 players. There's so much more room for shenanigans. I think we're gonna have to octuple down on playing that if we're gonna get anywhere. I didn't realize we'd be harassed by a spider. What? Okay. What's the warning in the upper left? Oh, we have a lack of clothing. I'll probably be buying some more. Dread Zone update later this week. We'll see. We'll probably be too focused on Grounded too. We'll be too locked in. All right, New Year begins. Excellent. And what do we got for free workers? 36, good. Plays at 119. Wow, we're making tons of clay pots too. Wow, we went all in. Oh, wonderful. We're gonna have so much to trade. I think candles sell for the most, but we'll see. Yeah, we got a nudist colony right now. I think they just want, like, more. I feel like with the clothing, with the tailor and stuff, they make different types of clothes. So people get... They have clothing, because I don't think it hurts the... Like, I think shoes and hide coats are the things that protect them from disease and, like, exposure for the cold. But clothing is just kind of a thing they want. Yeah, there's a new Grounded game coming out on Tuesday, a week from today. So we're going to try to beat Grounded in a week. We might change around our schedule, because I thought we would just dabble a little bit, but now I kind of want to get locked in and get everybody on board and try to remove any sort of... Like, what I want to do is just get everybody not distracted and just get everybody on a mission. Be like, all right, dude, you got to be our food guy and just have somebody just do the food. At least until we get to a certain level, you know? Like, everything's got to just be pushed until we lock it into a kind of a state of automation. Kind of. Or at least there's some jobs that become super easy once you do all the hard stuff. So like at the start, water's really annoying to get, but then once we got it set, we're good. Yeah, the new Grounded is going to take place in a much bigger map. Like right now, Grounded is in a backyard, but the story goes in the second game, like the kids are unshrunk, and then they go to a park to be, I don't know, commended by the mayor or something like that, and then all hell breaks loose at the park and they get shrunk again. So all new bugs, and now you get to ride bugs as a mount, and they call them buggies, which is great. I'm riding that ant from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids so hard. Oh, worms. Wait, disease. Where's disease now? Oh, okay. So club root also affects turnips. But that infection's not too bad. So we'll grow this crop and it'll be infected, but then it'll be another 2 years after that. Oh, disease is completely gone from this field. Powdery mildew. Beans, peas, buckwheat, carrots. Okay, right now we're growing leeks. And then there'll be clover after maintenance, and then beans again. Okay, that'll be all right. So really, crop rotation now is almost more for disease resistance than fertility. Crazy. Thank you, Jay. What would you recommend putting skill points into? At the beginning, I think the first thing you should invest in, the first knowledge point, should just be into more knowledge points. Like there's one where you get like a, I don't know, 10 or 15 or 20% boost or something like that. Put it into that one. Because then you can get more points frequently. And then I would say just invest into whatever, I guess, seems to be your biggest need, which probably will be food and building materials. What the hell is this? Oh, wait, where are they going? Where are these people going? They leaving? Are you mad at me? I think they're going to cut trees. Oh, did we get that thing extracted? Oh, they're working on it. 41%. Okay, so if we extract that, then we get another shrine thing. That could be anything from, like, doing more damage to enemy troops to... I don't know. Oh, did we play Grounded with a YouTuber who plays it a lot, has a night-like name? Oh, Sir Simalot. Yeah. He actually, helped me out in Anna one time. He gave me access to one of his... I like, somehow deleted one of my cities or something. He gave me access to one of his saves so I could show off some new stuff in one of the DLCs. That was nice of him. And yeah, we played Grounded a lot. That dude knows more about Grounded than I think the devs do, like the first game. And it's probably going to be the case in the second game, too. That guy is mega ultra pro. Knows all the good base building locations. He's probably built 101 bases in that game in every location. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people for that second game who are just going to... You know what's going to be good, though? Is going into the second game, not knowing anything is going to be so fun. Because, like, right now in the first game, I know a bit about the game. I know the locations. I'm still terrified. But at least I kind of know where to go. Like, they did after a while, they did such a good job of trying to show the player where to go. Like, the first few times we played Grounded, I had no idea what we were doing or what our objective goal was. And that goes all the way up to 1.0. Their direction kind of sucked. But in this 1.4 version, when we went into the Oak Lab, it showed like where we should go, like the 4 other labs, and then Burgle literally tells you. It's much more continuously pushing you and reminding you, hey, remember, there's these 4 labs. You got to go to these like to beat the game. You got to go to these locations. You can go there in any order. You can do whatever you want. But here's like what you got to do to beat the game. That's pretty cool. So I hope they learned some lessons from the first game. And, you know, you want some things to be hush-hush secret. Like, you don't want to tell the player everything. But you do need to guide people. Because especially with the second map, when it's going to be much bigger. Holy crap. There's just going to be so much to do. But the good thing is, the game's going to be in early access. And the developers, you know, for the most part, in Grounded 1... they didn't really change the map too much. The map was kind of already ready, and then they just added things to it. They kind of changed the map, but it was like, it's not like they added like 4 new backyards or like it was about as big as it was going to be. But then they added things like the picnic table, the sandbox, and the grill and all that stuff. But we'll probably see those things in the second game too. And second thought, I think now in Grounded I should put it on an easier difficulty for us, just because we're not really trying to play Grounded 1 leisurely. We're trying to get through it as quickly as possible, kind of before 2. But also I want there to be, I don't know, there's going to be some challenge. Grounded 2 will probably be on Game Pass on Tuesday. Yeah, that's probably where I'll get it as well. Although I at any moment I could get an email from them. They you know, last time when Grounded 1 came out, they sent me a hoodie for Hoops, the girl, that has like the cool cat thing on it, and then one with like a sword that's like a rainbow swords stabbing through clouds. Looks cool. But what I really wanted was frickin' Mac's shirt. I think they just made a bunch of clothes and just sent them to people randomly. But Max's shirt has frickin' dinosaurs on it. The kid, you know, the kid I like to play as Max in that game. He's the one with like the flat top haircut, and he reminds me of one of the kids from the McDonald's game, McKids or whatever the hell it was called, and you get to play as the two kids who are like campers or whatever. They're in Boy Scouts or something. It reminds me of whatever that kid's name is. I always just think it's the same. It's the same kid to me. There's no difference. It's the same exact person. But also the Grounded intro, I hadn't even seen that before with the TV. They explained the story so good before. It was just so confusing. I'm like, what the hell will this game be? I feel like now, the time that I'm playing Grounded now is like literally my first playthrough. Oh, there we go, clothing. Oh, and they're at a cheap price. Let's go. Well, we don't have enough for everybody, but we can try. Okay, well, let's trade hides for that. I'll do 100 hides. And we'll do 50 hide clothing. Let me pause. Transfer, there it is, 50. Yeah, apparently wherever you build in Grounded, I didn't know this, but wherever you build, they'll find you. Horses, chickens. Oh, we could also buy some bricks. And I'll do that later. And I'll put another 40 soap up. How do you know how much you can trade and how much to keep? I always just leave a buffer. You know, if I come in here and things are pretty close to 50 or 100, then I usually do about half of that. Or with the 50 ones, I know I can keep a little bit because I'm producing more than I'm using. I don't know, it's kind of a feeling thing. Like, I played this so much that I just know how much soap is going to be needed. Alright, we need a well here. I'll put it near the market, that makes sense. Okay, so that'll take care of that. Oh, wow. We're going into late spring with 9 months worth of food. That's pretty good. Okay, can we trade again? I think eventually we are absolutely gonna change how this town looks. Like it right now, it's just, this is about function, but we got to make it look good soon. Like right now, we're just kind of sneaking by, but we could be much more fashionable than this. Absolutely. Hello, Tan. How are you? How are things on the balcony today? Are you downloading the Hobbit game? And another thing is too that since we bought a bunch of clothes and I put them in the market for our people, they will more than likely that'll kind of pay us money back because we're fulfilling another need. We won't get all the money back, but it's something they need, clothing. Oh, it's windy on the balcony. Oh, we're down to just 40 degrees Celsius with a cool breeze. Meaning it's actually 50, but it feels more like 40 with the breeze. Feels like a fireball. What the hell is this? Villagers have excavated an ancient ruin. New martyr relic. Teeth of Jonia the Ascetic? What the hell? What, bro? They came up with so many weird, like, religious items and stuff in this game. Villagers get hungry 15% slower. That's big. That means more food for us. Oh, that could be really good. That could be really good. I forget, there's something about... Isn't there something to these relics where they have... Like, these ones have, like, a blood drop. And isn't there something with the relics where, like, there's different symbols next to them? Like, I think the blood drop means that it has to do with the humans that live in your city. But I thought there were other ones. Like, isn't there a tree one that... Like, there's some that affect nature and things like that? Hold on, I want to look this up. I want to look up Farthest Frontiers Shrine. I don't know what you call them. Farthest Frontier Shrine Relics? Guides to relics. Oh, this is version. Oh, this is from 2023. That could be out. That could be out of date. Um. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This does explain a little bit, though. Hold on. Here. Okay. So this is what I was looking at. These are called martyr relics. That's what it did say. So here's some of them. So that one was in there from before. And we have this one, too. The Ashes of the Martyr. So those are relics from the Fallen. I guess they're just like different sets to collect. You could try to collect or buy these all. There's warrior relics, too. Oh, Gildar's coin purse. Soldier cost reduced by 30%. That would be an amazing one to have. That one almost is a requirement. Okay, so there's warrior relics, martyr relics, and wilds relics. Okay, there might be more now, though. This guide is from 2023, but I do remember these. So food spoils slower. Hunter cabins make more meat. Bows and crossbows do more damage. This is one we can buy. I keep seeing this one. Root of the first tree, where trees will grow faster. This one too. Tusk of the autumn boar provides more armor. This one is the one that makes the game the hardest ever. Ark of the Vengeful Dead. Raiders and wildlife are more deadly and aggressive. I mean, if you already put the game onto the hardest difficulty, what is it again? Whatever. Anyway, the hardest difficulty plus that is like even harder. That's crazy. Tears of the Mother. Oh yeah, there you go. Birth rate increased. Yeah. Luxury goods last 20% longer. That's another good one for spice and stuff. Wow. I think there's probably some more in here that we maybe haven't seen that they added. I hope there's a whole nother class in there. What is the difficulty we're on again? I forgot what they call it. It's the hardest one. Oh, Vanquisher. That's it. Yeah. Vanquisher difficulty. You remember an orchard one? Yeah, that's the tree of the first tree. Root of the first tree. That gives trees a higher growth rate and also fruiting for the trees. I love the modifiers in this game like that, and I love how you can either find them or you can get them through trade. You can buy them. Some of them I think you can only get through trade, and some of them I think you can only get through digging up. I don't know if you can get them all. Maybe there's an achievement for that. Maybe that'd be under Civic. The Collector. Find or purchase 10 relics in a single settlement. Okay. So there is a perk to that, or a achievement. Ultra Mega Hard? Yeah. Like, imagine putting on the hardest difficulty and then making the raiders even more angry at you. I think they'll come more often with more things to kill you with, which is great. Oh, I need Etka of the Iron Clan. I want her to bring iron ingots so I can build a statue. Well, I can buy some more clothes. I'm gonna just buy clothes for now and eventually make them myself. I mean, they're on disc, they're on sale, they're on offer. It's fine. Oh, he's buying clay pots. I didn't notice that. 80 and 90. Dude's got 1,600 bucks. Okay, so remember now, our people get hungry slower, so kind of cool. I'll check back on this in a little bit. We'll finish up the trade in a little while. Okay, and then, oh, we built that well there. Okay, that should solve the water problem shortly. I think next I want to try to get military fortifications up. We don't have walls yet, and it might be time to start down that road. However, maybe instead of that, it'd be a wise idea to build just another fortress. And maybe a barracks over here would be good, because they continue to attack over there. Maybe. Will they ever have all the relics on the map, or do you only get a few per map? Well, I know you can dig up a few per map, but others you have to buy. But I think the traders always carry the same ones for trade. Like, I think there's ones that you can only buy and ones you can only dig up, I think. Okay, so I'm just going to buy the rest of the clothes so I stop seeing that as a problem for now. And that should be it. And then I want to save some money for possible buying of ingots in the next year for a statue. I want to put it right there. Upgrade all these houses. Yeah, they'll get their water soon. Yeah, our population is exploding, yeah. It's good, though. Now we can put people in more heavy industries like mining. And we'll get those clay numbers up too. Few children grew up. Alright, so what do we have for workers? 183. 3 children grew up. Wow. Fit to work 183. $41 are set to laborers. I think I'm going to keep that around 40. We have our people going a long way to cut down trees. Which is fine. We'll develop that land eventually. I want the mountain to not have anything on it. You know, we could build another school, too, for decoration. Although it doesn't... I don't think we need more than one school. I feel like they should still expand upon education in this game more. There's this educated or uneducated, and I feel like there should be something with the academy in that. No work camp for the trees. I do have a work camp here. But the work camps only hold 4 people, and I wanted to upgrade this one and make it into a tree farm. So what my eventual plan is to buy some bricks and some iron and then upgrade this. Oh, but it looks like we need forestry. Yeah, I wanted to build like a tree farm, but I think we need some more technology to do that. Oh yeah, let me tell you the seed. It is 0320216686 Echo. Right there at the bottom. What's up, Dova King? And I could buy some bricks, but they haven't been on sale yet. Typhoid? Oh boy. Was that our first typhoid? Uh-oh. Oh damn, a 15-year-old with typhoid? Actually, can we buy... Are we out of medicine? Actually, that is a bit. The two buildings I rarely make in this game is the preservist, because usually we would never have enough glass, and then the medicine maker, because I'd never have medicinal root. This time around, we got to make our own medicine. We don't have medicine, but he should be fine. Famous last words, but it'll be fine. Kid, walk it off. Oh, Atka, there we go. Wow, coming in late. Oh, she's buying pottery for a lot. 800 go. Oh, and she's selling iron. Let's go. I'm going to buy 100 of it. More grounded tonight? More grounded tonight, yep. Okay, I want to build this statue. Wanted to build the Big O. It has like a whole effect on the city. Nice. I could build that there. We need 2,500 gold for that and 65 ingots. We have the ingots now. I'll put it right there for now. Okay, then we'll need more gold for that. Transfer that to the town. I need a little bit more buffer on the gold. So I'll sell her the rest of the pottery. Man, the sounds in this game are great. You know what I saw, chat? I mentioned this before. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was recently at Trotsky Castle. I don't know how they do their events and stuff like that. I was there. I went to Trotsky Castle and I saw their little banners and stuff up. But damn it, I would have went again just to go and see them and say hi. I don't get invited to none of their events. I want to go. I've been to those places. It's like I'm stalking them. It's like, please let me in. I like your game. Why are you mad at me? I want to see these places. I love medieval stuff. I love going to, like, you know, Renaissance festivals. That's why I want to go see castles and just take pictures of them. It's pretty amazing. Come on, man. Let me in. What's up, Michael? Welcome back, dude. Glad you're able to catch a stream. Soap's going down a little bit, but we'll be okay. Oh, that's got to be a bear. Yep. Oh, who's running now? Well, Sir Toby I met, but I haven't met Istvan. Oh, Radzig, all their voice actors were there, and it's like, what the hell, man? I just want to be included, that's all. I'm a fan. I'm willing to come out and say hi. Come on, man. I love castles. You're holding out on me. Should see the stream Luke did with all the voice actors. Yeah, and I saw Lord Capcom was dressed up real nice. That dude, some lady made him a custom outfit or whatever that matched the one he wears for most of the game. Dude was looking like royalty. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, there's videos on Anno 11.7 on the channel. Right now I think it's in a closed beta, so I can't show anything on that. You know, there'll be more. There'll be more Anno on the channel. Now that's interesting. We can upgrade the hunting cabins. Oh, because we have metal now. I was wondering why that was different. I got pictures of me at Trotsky, but now I'm like, now I feel Well, whatever. I'll put them up soon in honor of the event. Sad. The event I wasn't invited to. I mean, I didn't even have to be invited to the event. Just tell me what day it is. I'll show up. You know, you don't have to. I'll find my way. Lord Capcom's gonna learn actual sword fighting. Okay, that's cool, man. Those guys were really cool from the first game is really cool, and those guys are really cool. And it's a shame they didn't find their fame and popularity until now. But I guess, you know, they were on tier 1, and now they're on like tier 2, which is like 3 times. In Anno, do decorations improve happiness? Well, technically, yeah, I guess. Like, well, you could put like down a town hall, and the town hall, you could put a person in there who then will increase that. But not really. I mean, you could put down like a water tower or a pretty apple tree, and that just looks nice, but it doesn't really increase the happiness. This or Manor Lords? Both. Really, both. Oh, good. Well, clothes are going up, and same with shoes. You have to do some jobs for the blacksmith and then get invited to the wedding, then let yourself be put into jail to get to the Trotsky Castle event. Yeah, I have to literally commit a crime in the Czech Republic to then be invited to Trotsky Castle. Dude, that castle's impressive, though, because those basalt pillars are, like, in the middle of nowhere, dude. Like, so in the game, it's way more open than it is IRL. Like, in real life, there's a lot of trees around there. It's a very forested area. But you could see it from far away. Like, the hotel I stayed at, I took a picture out the window. I was like, no freaking way, dude. I can't believe the Czech Republic built that castle in honor of the game. I can't believe that, dude. Can you believe that, dude? They built Kuttenberg in honor of the game. Dude, that's amazing. Kutnohora? You're Czech and you've never been there? It's amazing. Like, it's worth a visit once. The view is beautiful. You can see all these other like, you know, when you stand up there, there's like a thing that tells you here's where all these other castles were, and you can see all the other castles around. Here's this town, you know, and you can see the highway and stuff. It's crazy. That damn bear tried to attack again. Now he got his ass clapped. So if you don't kill a bear off, he'll come back for revenge. Bear revenge. Django, thank you very much for the 11 months, dude. Thank you. All right. She's staying for another 17 days. I think I need more money. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. This game very much feels like Anno and Stronghold and Manor Lords at the same time. It's a good mix. I wish they would add another merchant. That'd be cool. I'd like to see a new face. Interesting. Do you have raiders turned off? No, they're on. I have no walls because we haven't researched them yet. It's going to take a little while. Research is up here in the upper left corner. and there's like a lot of prerequisites. But what I do have is some barracks and quite a few towers. And I just defeated a raider camp, so we won't be raided for a little while. Thank you very much, Maurice, for the 3. Next time, get yourself a Kofala when you visit. I did. I've had Kofala. Kofala, check people, close your ears for a second. Don't listen. Chat, Kofala basically just tastes like a flat Coca-Cola with like a little vanilla cream in it. It's good, but you know, like it's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's good. But you have to have a Kofala not out of the don't get Kofala in a bottle like the plastic bottles. No, go to pretty much every restaurant in the Czech Republic will have Kofala. Well, I mean, if they serve beer in a mug, they will serve you Kofala in like a mug too. That's where you gotta go. Local pub, that kind of thing. Damn, that dude left before I could pop it off. Oh well. That's fine. You won't be allowed back in now. Oh, please. They love me. I think only CD Projekt Red and Warhorse hate me. Well, they don't hate me, but I just want to be invited to cool castle things. I want more reasons to go back to Poland for, you know, good food, for pierogi. It's a dumpling land, dude. The Czechs, the Poles, the Slovakians, they love their dumplings, dude. Dumpling land is great. Wow, we're at 314 out of 3. Okay, the population is just blowing up now. Too much. Okay, luckily we have enough to build our statue. Get that done and put 4 dudes on that. Rockstar? Well, Rockstar just hates everybody. They hate their customers. We're just pawns or johns or squares to them or whatever. And the sad thing is I feel like if I made a video about it, everyone would be like, well, you know, it is what it is. What are you going to do? And it's like that whole stop killing games thing is exactly the same experience that I had with Rockstar in a different form. Where it's like, hey, stop effing your customers. All I want is access to the thing that I paid for without you having me jump through hoops to get access to it and you cutting me off. I've already paid you for the product. Give me it. Like, it's inarguable. Anything else would be the support of theft. Anybody agreeing with them or siding with them is a thief, a criminal. Even a harder criminal than the people who don't bring their cart back at the grocery store. I want their entire legal team put into the deepest, darkest salt mines. And they can dig themselves out. What game disappointed you the most this year? Could have been improved so much more. Boy. Well, I guess Mind's Eye. I played Mind's Eye just kind of for fun for chat, and it was not that bad, but could have been way better. But I feel like a lot of things get skewed to be worse than they are because you can make 6 or 7 videos on them on YouTube. So YouTubers will oftentimes say, you know, it got worse, or it's done, or he's done, or whatever, and make 7. It's not about making 1 or 2 videos anymore. You gotta make 7 or 8 videos on it. You can't just do a Mind's Eye video and just do a review and say game bad. Some people do that, but you gotta break everything down. You gotta talk about disastrous launch, disastrous up. You gotta talk about everything. First you break down the game, then you gotta attack the company, then you gotta attack the lead dev and tweets that they made. So oftentimes I think things are just kind of regurgitated and have to be in an echo chamber of negativity because that really gains traction. A lot of engagement. People will comment more to bitch than they will to support and applaud. If people do something good, whatever. It's been done. But if somebody does something bad, and those fingers go crazy. And that's what the algorithm promotes more. So when somebody hits the like button, yeah, you're right, that person, they're bad, and that game's bad, and bad, and bad is bad, and I hate bad and bad. And then they'll do that on 7 videos in a row. So, you know, oftentimes I think things are, you know, okay or decent and can be way better, and that there's technical problems. On the other hand, we really should have more QA and stuff. But then again, publishers make it so things have to come out and actually make money too. Like these games that people make do have to come out eventually and do have to make money, and then do eventually have to, like their support of the game has to come to an end. Like when Resident Evil 4 came out, that was pretty much it. That was the end of that game. There wasn't really, you know, when CDs used to be printed, that would be the end of them. Now everything has to be on an umbilical cord of, you know, like a drip feed of updates and fixes. But games are bigger and more complicated than ever. But all I'm saying is that in order for Capcom to work on Resident Evil 9, they have to give up on, like, you know, 8, 7, 6, 5, and 4. And, you know, those games are done, and then they move on. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like, when a game's development is done, it's not, oh, the devs abandoned. Like, that's one thing I keep seeing too much of is, like, the abandoned thing. When like, a game's development is over, I think people get a little confused. There are certainly games that are being developed that do get abandoned, that's for sure. But people will say that about, like, dude, what happened, man? SimCity 2000, dude, did they just abandon the game? No, dude, they went on to make other ones. And then they abandoned the game on 13. In 2013, then they abandoned it. A lot of Steam users are really toxic in that way. Come up on the Steam forum for a game that was released 5 years ago. Why no update? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's this weird thing where there has to just be a straight-to-the-point pry bar of entitlement. You can't ask, hey, are you going to make some more updates? Like, that doesn't... You have to have a call to action. Things only get done for call to actions. That's why when companies get scared of they get scared when, you know, when there's calls to action against them. That's why they're terrified of the stop killing games thing, or that's why Ubisoft continues to just try to do, like, NFT stuff all the time. When people rally, when people will kind of have, like, a union against what they're trying to pull or scam people on, then they get terrified. And then they'll make actions. A prime example of this is, you know, the YouTube Shorts thing. whenever we, the creators or you guys, the viewers, ask for a feature, YouTube, no, can do. You know, let me check the calendar. Not a real good time for me. You know, my aura's off. I can't. No, we don't have the no, we don't have the man part. You know, it wouldn't really. Yeah, we'll have to. You know, hey, the guy in charge of this is on PTO. We'll email his department, but yeah, no, they're not. But when TikTok comes around and starts clapping their cheeks, overnight, dude. Overnight, like the computer from frickin' Tron, they can develop, design, and deploy something that will make them more money and appease the shareholder. But when it comes to this botched, bloated, dumb XP system, can't explain to you how that works. Over on YouTube, there's, like, you know, the purple crowns. Right now, Maurice Scott has it, and there's no explanation as to, like, how it works. Like, you earn XP by watching your favorite streamer. They essentially, they want you to dump endless amounts of money into the chat to try to fight for #1. They want you dumping super chats to try to fight for #1. I'm cool with that. Like, that's you guys supporting and just having fun. That's fine. But there's no explanation as to how much money equals 1 point. Can't tell you. Can't tell you. Just pay. Just pay. Well, how does the XP system work? Is it capped at 70? Can't tell you. Can't tell you. Just pay. Just pay. Well, why is it only per stream, and why does it not carry over to the channel or like a week? Can't tell you. Can't tell you. Just pay. Just pay. So a lot of no can do's and explaining or defining or telling you or listing or giving guidelines or outlines, but things are just drive safely, and we'll determine what that speed is when how that benefits us. We'll pull you over and give you a fine when you're driving unsafe, but we cannot tell you what the speed limit is. And that is why, folks, you know, when certain streamers or when certain YouTubers or whatever make big mistakes or do something criminal, you can look the other way because they're bringing in a lot of money. Oh, this guy violated 7 of our policies, but, you know, they're bringing in a lot of cash, so we can look the other way. You remember years ago on YouTube when that there was like a lady who was sitting outside of some guy's house or something like that, and they were like harassing and telling that person where they lived, And you'd think that would be against YouTube's policy, but both these people make a lot of money. A lot of money for YouTube. Oh no. Our two big producers are arguing amongst each other. All right, we better be really safe about how we... Oh, what's that? Some small creator accidentally uploaded gameplay of the Lego movie video game, and there's a little bit of Lego movie. Oh, ban them, ban them. Oh, but these two big creators, no, we can look the other way. And not look the other way. Let's look at the numbers. Big money here, big money there. All right, we can keep them. And it's the same with Twitch too. You know, you can essentially get however much your sub count and your member count is how much you can get away with. So I can get away with a lot, but YouTube gets pissed when I call them out on it. They don't want me attacking them. They want, you know, nobody wants to watch YouTubers making videos on YouTube. They want YouTubers making videos on other YouTube. This guy said this, and you should be mad about it. Which in some cases, yeah, maybe there's some things you should consider. But there is farming. And we all have to do the farming, chat. You've seen me do farming too. You know when I'm doing it. But I have to. I have to compete. And I have to play by their rules, otherwise I'm punished. And that's literally how it is. Like, very much YouTube and Twitch too is hey, it's a very nice channel you have there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. I mean, you don't have to do these things to keep your channel going, but, you know, if you don't, it'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Like, I'll get these emails from YouTube all the time about the partner program where it's like, congratulations, you've been approved to continue your YouTube partnership. Oh, that's interesting. I never got those emails before. Translation, hey, we're starting to make cuts now, so we want these emails to scare you into letting you know we're turning the heat up in the water. So you better start moving and shaking your ass, otherwise you'll lose out on special privileges that other people don't get. By the way, what are those special privileges? I have no idea. You know why? Hey, what are my special privileges? Can't tell you. Can't tell you. Just pay. Just pay. That's why. That's why. So, you know, I have some special privileges because I've done this a long time. What are those privileges? I have no idea. I have no idea. I asked my rep, hey, what differentiates what I get versus like somebody who just started like dirty or lumber? Can't tell you. Can't tell you. I will ask direct questions to get answers to tell you guys, and it's just smoke screen. Don't ask. You know, I'd have to talk to my manager, and he's out, and everybody's on PTO. The entirety of that effing company is on PTO at all times, dude. All email people is just OOO. That's all it is, dude. It's just the PTO company, dude. I'll work there and just immediately go on vacation for 26 years and then just retire. Hey, good job. You did a great job. I had to come in for one meeting. Hey, what do you think about adding more ads? Hey, cool. And then that'd be it. And that's all I have to do. You wish you could get the shorts out of recommendations? Yeah. Well, the purpose of shorts is to not... they don't want you wasting their time choosing. Hey, get off the site. Start consuming or get out, pal. That's basically the shorts. And you know what it is? Every damn short has got to be, you know, the 1/3 at the top, 2/3 at the bottom. You know, you got some podcast talking at the top, and then the bottom of it has to be some factory. So you watch. Hey, watch this little spinny, sparkly thing at the bottom that distracts you. Meanwhile, the podcast is playing at the top. It absolute. Slop doesn't even. It's not. It is. There's no word to describe that. Huzzah! All right, our statue's done. Sweet. And that means now we're still not up. We still need more decor. My guy, I built frickin' theaters and statues, and it's still not enough for these people. All right, let me try another statue then. We'll build a medium statue. The statue to the ladies who died at that one place will never be forgotten. And maybe I should build that over here. It'd be nice to build a big custom park here, actually. Wait a minute, that's at 60%. Wait, that's at 60, didn't it know? Oh, 44. All right, well, hopefully... oh, a couple of these are actually over 60 now. Okay, now we just need more food types. Okay. All right, so we'll work on that. Yeah, but anyway, big shout out to Tan for making those shorts, though. We try to make... our shorts are just trying to make highlights of the best moments or when I say something witty or smart. That's why Tan makes 3 a year. But other than that, I'm just kidding. Tan does a lot. So thank you, Tan. I wish more people had some free time to do that too. I don't, and I wish I did. But, yeah. Oh yeah, YouTube is awesome. It's a great thing, but it's just becoming TV all over again now. I wonder if we upgrade the... oh, the well upgraded does increase desirability. Cool. All right, now I need some iron to make this next statue. We have 35. Oh, it takes exactly 35. Let's go. Perfect. And a lot of money. But that's all right. We'll make that next year. Yeah, Tan could be AI. Yeah. Of all the video platforms, you prefer YouTube? Yeah. You find the whole demonetizing part sus on YouTube? Yep. I mean, look. They have such ridiculous rules. Everything's about sensitivity with YouTube. Just an example. Hold on. And this is the last I'll complain for today on this. For now. For now. Don't question my powers. So just so we all know, this is a weapons system that was made in the Cold War. And while we were streaming in a video game, this game has this weapons system. This is an anti-tank guided missile, an ATGM, right? It's basically a big old bazooka. You fire the thing. It's guided by a wire. It's supposed to destroy tanks, right? Well, Elmox, while we were streaming, said that word. And that word's kind of a no-no word, you know. And actually, right now, as I have this on screen, YouTube's probably scanning the screen for all the text, and this could get me in trouble as well because it has that word. There's a reason, you know, why it's called this, and this word has many different meanings, right? But probably not a good one most of the time when it's used, but, you know, it didn't start out that way. Long story short, you know, you say this and then they demonetize you, and you're like, well, that's because this is the NK-111. That's the name of this weapon system. It was designated by NATO. Here's where it was used in all these wars. Here's all the information about it. It's a thing that exists. There's different variants of it. Look at these. No word said. You bad. Demonetized. Well, what do you mean? Like that's not the content. No word used. You go jail. So those people will steal like 3 hours worth of work. Or streaming or whatever, and like they'll still put ads on it, but I don't get any of that. Oh, dude, that's inappropriate. But Coca-Cola will still be able to advertise, and we'll take that money. Thanks. Garbage reasons. Garbage. Anyway. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Villager stricken with bee sting in the middle of what? Late winter? How the hell did that happen? On a rare occasion, bee sting can cause a villager to have an allergic reaction, go into shock. What? How did that even happen? Battlefield 6 trailer, 24th. Get hype, lads. Devs have cooked this time. Oh, Peter, is there going to be a Battlefield 6 trailer on the 24th? Okay. Well, that's a lot of hype and excitement. Get ready for all the analysis videos. Guys, I broke down 468,000 things you missed in a 2-second trailer. Dude, over there is a piece of grass. That grass is native to southern India. I think we're going to India, boys. Jesus. Okay, wow, 20 people moving into the village. All right, this is getting out of hand. I don't even have housing for that many people. All right, we're actually... Okay, all right, I'm putting everybody in the salt mines. Bad time for them all to arrive. Bees stay active and they're high for the winter. Yeah, I know, he must have been... That's what I was thinking, is that was this guy, like, opening up the hive and trying to steal the honey? What's this guy doing? He's this dude's a bear. This guy's literally a bear. Nutter, thanks for the 2. Love the rant. Is it a rant, or am I just speaking the truth? I only talk to you guys because you're the only ones who listen. When I go to YouTube will be like, what are some things we could do better? You tell them, everybody's out of office. Okay, well, I've taken your notes, and we'll essentially put those directly into this trash bin here. There we go. Okay, thanks. Can't wait to meet with you next week. I stopped meeting with them because they're just insulting. I'm like, take time to meet with us, and we'll change nothing. Truthful rant? Well, there you go. I peel the curtain back every once in a while. Okay, at least they arrived during the spring. It was late winter, but we're good now. Alright, well, we got a lot of people, so we're going to put them towards construction, I think. And we'll let them build all that crazy stuff. Gaming channel got demonetized for a Civ video where they pronounced ancient capital cities correctly. Oh, you can't do that, dude. You have to... You can't do that. You have to do things correctly. There's the... Remember what, what's his name says? You remember in The Simpsons when Marge Simpson gets a job at a real estate agency, and it's not Troy McClure, but it's another character who sounds like it. Maybe it's Lionel Hutz. I don't know. Maybe he worked there part-time. I don't remember the story. Long story short, remember, chat? There's the truth, and then there's the truth. There's the truth, and then the truth. That's such a good one, dude. Anyway, long story short, thank you for subbing and following on Twitch and YouTube. I get a lot more off of my time in doing this than my other friends like Dirty, Lumberjack, Arctic J, Red, whoever. And I'm vocal about this because they don't have a voice and they don't care and they're not going to listen to them. And I made a stink one time. When Dirty couldn't talk in our chat for the longest time, I asked why. And I kept pushing the issue. And YouTube got pissed at me. And then they had to reveal the truth that they had him basically hidden from the algorithm and our chat because he was a danger to others because he was playing a game where in the voice chat some other people were saying some inappropriate stuff and he was like, hey man, that wasn't me. This is a game with open comms, my bad. Like, I'll take the video down or whatever, but like, that's not my belief. Sorry about the inappropriateness. No, not enough. These people had to put this dude into a digital secret prison of shadows to keep him hidden, to keep us all safe. Thank God, these heroes protecting us. So it took me, not that I'm anything special, but it had to take a 1 million sub channel to basically get them to do that. Like, to basically tell the truth and to stop messing with him. And I think there was probably some consequences for that for me. But it was the truth and I had to do it. I needed to know why the hell what was happening to this dude and why. So that way we could figure out, is this happening to other people? What else is going on? Is Lumberjack am I experiencing this? Yeah, shadow banning, that's right. No, I don't know. Anyway, don't confuse me being all agitated and vocal and that's passion. That's what that is. Don't think that I'm not grateful for you guys or my friends or for YouTube and their help, or Twitch as well as being an alternative. I am very grateful. but I care very much, and that's why I'm very vocal about the things that are wrong and broken, that are very easy to fix. Magically, some of these things could just be, you know, button press or a quick policy change, but they benefit very few people very greatly, and so thus they will not change. Welcome to Kingdom Come Deliverance 8, people. We're building a city. Just kidding. Actually, speaking of Kingdom Come Deliverance, I am very excited to play that the DLC where we get to build a blacksmith shop. Can't wait for that to happen. I haven't even played the other thing. I was at Trotsky Castle when they dropped the damn DLC. Yeah. Yeah, the time where we could not see Dirty in chat. Yeah, and I figured out that not only was he banned from chats, but like, you know, people's feeds and stuff. I don't know. Long story short, there's a lot of great creators out there on YouTube, Twitch, wherever, and you just don't know them. You would immediately sub to them and watch them. You just don't know they exist yet. So it's been cool to be able to show off Uthris, Lumberjack, Dirty, BK, whoever else, and to game with them. So yeah. Might need to keep an eye on food with the huge population growth. You might be right. Oops. I think what we should do is... I don't think we can hunt or fish much anymore. Well, we could, but... Uh-oh. Hold on. I done goofed. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Well, you know, to be fair, we did start new farms, so we'll see how that goes. The last couple of years, these farms really didn't get a chance to fully flourish because we were under attack. But I think we should go for animal husbandry next. Let's do that. Oh, we actually have a knowledge point. Let's spend that. And now that we're growing grain crops like buckwheat and such, actually, I don't know. I don't think buckwheat in this game has to be stored in grain silos. I think it's just rye and wheat. Buckwheat is just stored normally. All right, let's go with animal husbandry. We can get more meat and eggs from chickens, and let's go with chickens. And we were going to build a chicken coop here. This is what I was saving this land for the whole time. Oh, that's cool. Goat barn will produce meat, hides, tallow, and milk. Well, I wish it would tell you what it required, though, before you build it. Let me just see what the grain silo requires. Storage of wheat and other grains. Oh, there's Dirty in the chat. Shit, he heard me talking about him. Hey, you didn't hear nothing, Dirty. Thank you very much for the 5-bomb. You're welcome, Dirty. But anyway, Dirty's a good dude. That's why I was so passionate about it. The dude is filled with passion and hype, and like you can just hear, like right now, I can hear him yelling at home about the passion. If you listen closely, you can just hear him screaming. The dude's just got pure energy. So you just have to like respect that as what it is. Dirty doesn't get any special treatment. He gets what he deserves. And we have the same birthday. So that's cool. All right. Build our chicken coop. I don't know if we have to fence in the chickens, but I'm just going to do it. Let me be clear, too, on one thing about YouTube as well. There's a lot of great people who are very nice and want to make changes in that game, but in the company. But the game is that they have to play by other people's rules. So the people that I talk to are great, but when they send it up to somebody else, I know that somebody else doesn't exist. And they know that, and I know that, and we both know that I know that. And I know that they know that, but we have to pretend that we don't know that. Dealing with YouTube is like trying to apply for a position at the KGB. Alright, so now we can build a chicken coop. What does this guy have to trade? Nice, he's leaving in 69. Nice days. He's selling pottery for a big discount. Shoes at 70. Dirty got a sub from you, yeah. Well, good. All my friends are great, and unfortunately, they're also very busy, and we don't always get the same. We don't always get the time to play the same games with each other. You know, sometimes a game is limited to only 4 players, or some new update will come out, and so they've got to choose between playing the game they really like or just playing with friends. You know, Lumberjack and Dirty have been playing a lot of Warzone recently, trying to get up in their levels. I love that passion that they wanted to do that. Then we don't get to hang out for a little bit, but it's okay. Like, you know, we won't game with these guys for a month or two, and then we'll come right back as if nothing happened. That's what dudes are like, and true friendships between dudes are like that. Just get busy for 6 months, come back like nothing happened. Oh, what have you been up to? Ah, it's been busy. Anyway, let's play some games. And that's how it goes. All right. So chicken coop. I think Anders Plane Rider needs to sell chickens. Well, this guy sells horses. Okay. I'm gonna need to get some money though to buy those. Oh, this dude's buying shoes for a lot of money. Oh, damn. Transfer some of that to the town. I need money to finish that. $1,200 damn. I don't see us having any grain, though. Oh, here, 9. Oh, that's willow. Oh, 661 for grain. Okay. All right, then we could probably make an actual grain storage then. I've been making buckwheat, but I was under the impression that it... I don't know what it else would have counted as. But I guess it can be stored in the actual storage, but that takes up too much storage. So we should build a grain silo then for the chickies. We're not making too much. Just a little bit. But now we got to get lucky and have somebody bring over some chickens. And Dirty probably had one of my favorite drops ever last night. It's a gargantuan drop. There's some great drops, but Dirty's was probably gargantuan. Oh, the best part was everybody else was bamboozled by it? Oh. Well, I think Red was focused on being terrified. Dirty was focused on actually doing what he was supposed to. Jay was a little sleepy, you know. He had a long day. And I was just goofing around like usual. You have to go back in the stream to hear what you said? All right, I'll play it right now, okay? Let me just oh, hold on. Let me pause the game. I'll play the clip. We're gonna bring it. Roll the tape back. We're gonna bring the tape back. Listen to this. It's a good one. You're gonna want this. You're gonna want to hear it. It's good. All right. This is from. Just listen. This is from us playing Grounded last night.
Why would I say?
Everything you said. Horns here in this box. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn this up. This is as loud as it goes. All right. This is as loud as it goes. Corn's here in this box, my man.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just made this because I was going out too much and I was getting destroyed, so I needed to have some sort of protection.
Everything you just said, dude. Everything you just said, Dirty.
What?
Mike was on, dude. Mike was on.
Why would I say?
Everything you said. Somebody please clip that for Lumberjack, please, and link. Pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Anyway, chat, stop distracting me. How you like it 1.0? Oh, it's good. I like it. I like the tech tree and the new buildings. I agree with you, and I want to see it more refined. Like, we're giving feedback to the devs, and I want to see where that leads. And I want to actually see more stuff in the tech tree. Like, this is pretty good, but now, okay, this is cool. Now give me more. Like, this is really good. Give me more. And I want Manor Lords to do this too, like this. Like, Manor Lords, I feel like has 6 good ones, and then everything else is not great in terms of like where you should invest your points. It was his choice of words, chat, not mine. He knew what he was saying. Poor Red and Bugs. Yeah, he was terrified, so his heart was going. Everybody was screaming last night. It was great. Like, dude, where are you right now? I'm in a super safe area, and nothing can harm me. Ah! It was great. Okay. We're running out of stuff to sell. I just need money so we can build cool stuff. I just need money. Ah, Sparkle Time. That was you who clipped that. Thank you. Dirty Screams are your favorite? Yeah, well, if you start clipping those things, send those to Lumberjack and stuff. And I think what we should do is probably have a community shared sound effects box of all of us just saying funny things. Like, Lumberjack doesn't deserve to have it all. In fact, I'm going to be seeking less than legal action against him if he does not put those into a box for everybody to share. Let's see. Where is the? Oh wow, we got a lot of meat in storage. Right, meat is not a problem. Ooh, but hey, good thing though. The orchards are really. Oh, we should put a couple people in the orchards to take care of them trees. Now that they're starting to mature, get some more people in there. The Michelob Ultra, yeah, yeah. That's what happens when Dirty gets hopped on by a Michelob Ultra. He just has half a beer and a couple hot wings, and he's wild. All right, transfer back to town. Oh, are the houses upgrading? Wait, it takes gold to upgrade these houses? Oh, it takes 15 gold, planks, and clay. Oh, damn, we need a lot of money. Oh yeah, when the spider broke into our house. Yeah, as soon as Dirty leaves, a spider breaks into our house and starts crafting weapons at our weapons bin. I swear to God, dude. What are you gonna do? How would you rate this game compared to Banished? Rated T for teen. I don't know, this game's good. This is a good game. If you like Banished, I think you'll love this. Same with Manor Lords or Anno. Like, this is just a good in-between game. Like, it fills a very big gap of, like, economic, military, farming. It's good. Mum, 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 mum. Bum, 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 bum. And we need somebody trading chickens. Is anybody trading chickens? No. Well, we probably got to build that coop before we trade chickens, so it might be next year. I'm not sure how many chickens can be at the coop, though. Oh, fodder bonus, 88%. I'll build 2 to get us started. We have 500 planks. Yeah, foundation is great. Yeah. Another banger. Oh, rats are over here at the root cellars. Okay. I'll build another one. Another rat catcher. Maybe 2. Or 3. I think we have to pay for rat catchers, don't we? Damn, we do. It's 5 gold per rat catcher. Damn. How many chimkins did I buy? None yet. I haven't. Nobody's been selling any. More boar sighted over there. Rats are a key ingredient for Applebee's Cobb salad. Oh.
Applebee's has rats! I found a whole rat in my Cobb salad!
A whole rat. How much clay do you have in reserve to mine out? Oh, quite a bit. There's 3,000 there, but this other one has 16,000. And then there's a deep deposit over here, and I'm not even going to mess with that until later. That one has another 2. So I can make clay pottery for a very long time. Oh, I've already got like another 59 in storage. Let's do 60 clay pots. Oh, good. Another statue's up. Excellent. Statue of the ladies that died at the start of the game. Statue of the guy. Oh, yeah. Cobblestone. I think to upgrade cobblestone roads, we might need to point, like invest points in that. Scurvy. We got pirates. Oh, 4 children grown up too. Now let's make sure the area around the fort is clear. Oh, the work areas can be changed for the rat catcher. I usually put them all in the same place because usually it's I put them in a central location of the city because they're kind of undesirable, but you can set work areas for them. So they'll go out and set traps and then come back later and check them. And I also think they use dogs and cats to catch rats, I think. Hello, Raiders. What were we raided? Oh, I wouldn't even know. It doesn't pop up. Or rarely. Thank you for the raid, Raider. Well, houses are upgrading, so that'll upgrade our capacity, so we won't need to worry about expansion. Now we just upgrade. Upgrading way better, we get more money. Mm-hmm. I don't want to move our shrine. That should be somewhere else. Awkward Butterfly, thanks for the follow. Thanks everybody for all the subs too. Appreciate it. Oh, they're just out of range. Maybe I'll move those root cellars over to where the chicken coops are. Or we'll just have 2 of these overlap a little bit. And we'll overlap the coverage. Probably a good idea to have that, especially because there's grain storage and food storage there. Damn rats. And maybe I'll end up building a farm down here. I don't know. I want to definitely move where all the fishing and hunting is at a certain point, too. Cholera. Crazy. Now we just gotta see if we can get chickens. Would be nice. Twould. Yeah, we'll let those trees mature up a little bit. Oh, we went from 500 wood down to 397. Did they remove Big Money Masook? Don't think we've seen him yet. We have not. Big Money Masook will come around when we upgrade our trade post to tier 2. And in order to get that, I need to research that in the tech tree and then get a bunch of bricks. So it's going to be a while till we see Here Comes the Money Masook. He's on the way. He's coming. He'll be here soon. He's just stuck in traffic. I wonder what I'll put there now. Oh, desirability 68. Wow. Maybe we'll just move some houses over there. Or save it for more decor. Or even move the theater there. Maybe later. Dollar, dollar.
Here comes the money.
Oh boy, lots of houses upgrading. No, we can upgrade this if we get a little bit more cash. Alright, well we should upgrade that next. It seems to be rather cheap. That'll be good for more desirability. Seven new villagers born. Wow. And we got midwives researched. So we are getting a higher birth rate. So that's good. Pretty music. Cut that tree down too. Pleasantry bonus for building lakeside. That would be nice. At least there's a defensive bonus for it. And food as well. Defense against starvation and enemy invasion. Let's see. There's more blueberries there. Alright, that blueberry farm is full. I think we should probably get ready to move those out of town. Be nice to put them on a hill, like, oh, right there would be nice. Have to figure out a nice place to put all of our blueberry farms. Well, we'll collect them all first and then organize later. I am totally not entirely satisfied with how the city is laid out yet, but I knew what I was doing when I did that. I knew I'd be moving stuff. Mm-hmm. 4 children grown up. Good. Blueberry Hill, yeah. Well, I could put them up here. Could do a blueberry farm up there, but oh boy, that's gonna be a little, I don't know. We're gonna do some mining up here though, because it's close to the town and a little easier to defend. I think I need to put a military camp out here somewhere, though. Actually, building a wall here would be great. Putting a barracks right where that boar camp is would be perfect. Let's get the military to clear that.
It will be done.
We'll build that there. Clear out all those trees. Leave some for the deer. Oh, we can set grazing areas. Ah. Move that back a little bit. And I guess we'll make the fence bigger because I did not know we had to set a grazing area for them. Thought they just needed to be fed or something. Okay. I will adjust that. What's up, Emma? Oh, rat catcher needed down there too. There's a salvage site there. Didn't see that before. Well, that's so close to the town. Was that right? That was like right next to the bandit camp. Or maybe is that the ruins from their site? Oh, whatever. More free stuff. Whoa. Big O mountain up there on the other side of the... Ooh, infinite gold deposit. Look at that. Infinite gold and infinite iron. And maybe a possibility to build a road there. Super nice. Boom, 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 boom. Roads you've changed. Yeah, roads look nice though in the countryside. Try to make things look nicer a little bit. Roads or train tracks for cars. 9 months of food. Oh yeah, the military.
It will be done.
Let's go take that out. And when they cut these trees down, I think we'll build our fort. Uther said sent you a trailer. Where are the boars? They may have ran. I think we're okay. I head back to the garrison and cut down all those trees. And this is where we're going to build our fort. Oh, there's another mountain there too. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, man. We're going to have to see if the enemy has to come through here to get to us. That would be the perfect choke point. Version 1.21.0, Story Chapter 2 Redux. Feature update trailer. Is that going to break a lot of your mods, Uthris? We got to make a better curved road than that. We'll redo it. It's hard to see when you're in the forest. Well, it looks like the raiders are coming at us from all four sides, but usually they've been attacking from down here where we have a fort and then over here. But I'm trying to figure out, trying to scout their path. You hate scones anyway? What are we talking about? What? Oh, Tales of the Shire Lord of the Rings game, Tan shared. Oh, yeah, okay. There was like a preview for that. Okay. Anyway. Uthris has power here. He does, yeah. I hope everyone saw our recent Crosswind video. We took a tour of Uthris's base. Gave him a little shout out. Hope everybody subbed. I think maybe a little overlap's okay, but I'll probably expand that there. And I want to move these hunting camps. Even when we have like cow domestication, you know, we're getting a lot of meat and other things from farming, I still like to do the hunting. Still like to have a little foraging going on and hunting. Need to know what's up there. And here. And maybe not that close to the raiders. No fish food for Elmox. He does not like any sort of seafood. I think he, I don't know, Tekayaki was so good though. I can't believe he... If you told him it was chicken, it'd probably be fine, but it is a little chewy. Wow, look at all those upgraded houses. We should have enough money for that. And clay, yeah. Well, that means more tax dollars and more space for us. So housing is not going to be a problem. We need to buy more paper. Well, at least we're making a lot of pottery. I could probably make another pottery barn. Alright, so we should probably export more of that. So let's do... We got a ton of workers. Let's just go into pottery because we have a ton of clay. We're going to put this into one facility here to rule them all. Lord of the ceramics. Oh, you can upgrade the roads. You just got to click there. Okay, so we don't need research to upgrade to cobble. That's good. I didn't know that. I just assumed it was in the tech tree somewhere. All right, so note to self, we don't need anything special for cobblestone roads. We're going to now attempt to make things look nice. Ooh. People explored a salvage site and managed to procure valuable goods. Ooh. I mean, the gold is pretty much... I mean, you know, it's better than nothing. And then we'll have to make a deep mine. Can we still make a... Must be placed on clay pit. That's considered a deposit, deep clay deposit. Well, those are clay deposits too. Alright, what that should tell us instead is, instead of saying must be placed on clay pit, it should tell us that we need a deep mine for that. Hmm. 25 years. 25th anniversary. Means an attack must be near. Oh, there's another one there. There's actually kind of elevation there. Alright, building the fort there would be perfect. There's actually a hill. You think it's obstructed by building? Oh, you might be right. We'll see. Yeah, the new version is fun. The tech tree thing is very, very cool. It helps the game to move a lot faster in the direction you want it to move. So it's quite nice. Like, you kind of get to control a little bit more how things go, rather than it just all being locked to tiers. Well, we got rat catchers up. Well, they should be getting them rats. So I'm going to try to do 3 clay pottery things to try to make more clay pots. And really make some money this year so we can try to get chickens, which could be expensive. Chickens could cost a little bit. $25 years, no hot pockets, I know. We're gonna need some more stone. Upgrade 20 shelters to tier 3. Can you make... What? You can make... You can make fences vertical or diagonal now? What the hell? No way. That means you can do that with fortifications. I had no idea. I didn't even try it because I didn't even think it would be a thing. Oh my god. Game of the year. I really don't want to destroy that tree. Okay. Game changer, yep. It'd be nice too is if you were to take an industry or a building that usually causes a lot of fire and can be flammable, and if you put a wall around it, it'd be cool if it gave some sort of fire protection. I'll need to build a well over here too, won't I? This industry will require one. Alright, well, we're creating a lot of jobs there. Raiders are approaching. Oh, no. We've got a group approaching from the north and a group from... Okay, if this group comes down, they'll hit this fort. Do the chickens produce more chickens? That's a good question. I don't know. I think they do. I think that was the rule about cows, where like we would usually buy a barn of cows. I would build 2 of them, and I'd try to buy enough cows to fill 1 barn, and then they would have offspring, and then I'd send them over to the second barn. Well, hopefully our towers will hold. At least we get a lot of time to know when raiders are approaching and have some time to prepare. Ooh, that's interesting. There's an island out there. Oh, that'd be cool to build a monument out there. Yeah, these guys are coming in rootin' and tootin'. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna change this farm around a lot, and all the other buildings. At least things are functional. Score free money with those herbs. He's selling shoes for quite a bit. $47 raiders. Okay, we're gonna sound the alarm. Raiders are incoming. Oh, looks like I'll have to move that fence up a little bit. We'll get it. Oh. I sounded the alarm. People should not be going out.
Will do. As you wish. Now we're gonna have to put towers near the town hall for next time. I'm gonna turn this into a full archery. Actually, it's a good idea. We could put our border checkpoints could be all archers, so they could do ranged attack from the fort. At once. It will be done.
Come on, people, get away from the damn raiders. What the hell was that?
Oh, they went for the medium statue. Oh, it's going to be so much money, those a-holes. That's going to hurt the decoration bonus. Defeat 100 raiders. We did it. Just leave the monuments alone. Where's the other group? I thought there was a group down here. I don't like how I can't really easily see them on the map. Like, I kept this group here thinking that these guys would swing around. Did they go up here? There should be a banner still on the map. Like, it's so hard to tell where they are.
Right away.
Yeah, I could send out the archers, but I wanted to keep them there thinking that the enemy was coming here. Now I'll send out our archers. Damn it, they're destroying expensive stuff. Oh, they're getting absolutely destroyed, though. Alright, they're basically done. This guy's carrying the banner, but, like, you can't see it on the mini-map, so it'd be nice to know where these guys are at. Alright, a couple of litigation deaths there. Alarm was raised, and people were still going out to work. Alright, we defeated the raiders. There looked like there was two of them, and one group is coming from over, like, down here. So weird. I'm gonna keep our military there until further notice. Well, luckily it only costs half to rebuild, so it's okay. We're okay. Scorv doesn't have chickens, though. I did want to buy those shoes. What a confusing attack. It looked like one enemy was coming from here and the other was in the south. I should have just called... if I called the military up here, it would have been an easy win. Let me see if we can... Do we have a quick save before that? Because that is kind of a litigation a little bit. Let's load that real quick and see what we get. I'll just send the troops up there because I didn't move them because according to our intelligence, which was bad intelligence, showed that one group was moving south and the other was north, and they both went north. Yeah, true. The banners should be really big and you should be able to see them kind of like an overlay. I don't know if you can, but it would be nice if, even if you didn't have the overlays on for people, that it showed for the military units. They should always be visible on the mini-map, and they should also be, like there should be little red dots or something wherever enemy troops are on the mini-map. Specifically for a raid. We'll see if we can run that back and change that up. Okay, let's see where this is at now. Okay, so this was This was litigation here, so let's go before the attack. So we're just going to put our troops up there to stop them. Can't kill what you can't see, exactly. Well, you know, if they have the decency to tell you, hey, you're being raided and mark banners on the mini-map, like, could you, like, just tell me where they're at? Because we got the military to defeat them. I just got to be in the right place. I made that decision based on lies. Those attack arrows, I think, point to the campsite. Oh, where they're coming from? Well, I think if you clear all those campsites, they will come from off the map. It would be hilarious, that would be to like wall. It would be really funny to build a wall around a camp. If they spawned at those camps, then you just line it with towers and stuff and just contain them. You just keep them trapped. Paranormal activity. Okay, well, at least we know where the attack's coming from. So I'll just hire a few more troops. And I'll let them get their weapons and ammo, and then we'll be in the right spot. Raptor, don't play that. I don't like people playing on my phone. Or on my mini-map. Biggest complaint I've seen is that you can't get your military to where the raiders are coming in time to stop them. Oh, really? Well, I guess if you have a big enough city. But that is a problem too. Like, you, on one hand, you want typically you build your barracks on the borders so you can try to block the enemy and take advantage of it being like a big tower. But I mean, you could build your barracks in the middle of the city too, near your town hall. But yeah, when they attack from two different directions, like, what are you going to do? You got to hope the enemy falls into your trap. So the raiders should arrive just after the trade begins. Now I got to think about where I want to put my blueberry farm. Glad we put the orchard there. I guess we'll just maybe I'll just build a big area here walled in and then build a little blueberry farm there. Another scavenger site up there. Oh, one there too. Couple of scavenger sites. You think there was a second group and the archers decimated them? Really? You know what's interesting too is when the raiders attack, they're very unorganized. Like, they don't really march in a formation or anything. It's like there'll kind of be a clump of them, like 5, and then there'll just be a bunch of random stragglers. And then sometimes those can come from different directions. So I don't know. What's up, Fredneck Teddy? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. He's back. All right, there's the raiders. So one group should be coming from here. Well, can I pull like half the group?
At once.
Let's do that.
It will be done.
Right away.
All right, those guys will go there. And that group will stay. We'll split into 2 groups then.
At once.
Raid Shadow Lords. Okay, so one group should be coming from here. And one group should be coming from here. No traitor yet, though. Let's sound the alarm so nobody gets killed. Okay, so maybe those guys did get wiped out. But don't tell me it's just a group of 2. There's no way the tower in the south killed that many people that quickly without... The building wasn't even damaged. Oh my god. Whoa. Wow. Well, that's BS. What?
As you say, we'll
Back
do.
to town. We got people still going out there, even though I sound the alarm.
Of course.
Right. So 2 BS deaths there. Well, she's got more iron for us, and of course selling it at a high price now that I bought a ton last time. Where's the other army? Oh, they're there.
As you command. At once.
Come on, man. We've told people to retreat. Those are 3 litigation deaths. Luckily, we're getting tons of people at a time. But man, when you sound the alarm, go to the village. Go to your house. Okay, so we thwarted that attack. So I guess maybe they did spawn there. Or the fort did decimate them. Okay.
Right away.
I wish we could do formations and things.
At once. Right away.
So we need to protect the statue, the shrine, temple.
It will be done. Right away. Right away. Right away. It will be done. At once. Right away. As you command. At once. It will be done.
It's fine if they destroy the market.
As you command.
Those are cheap materials. We gotta defend the statue.
Right away. It will be done. Right away. It will be done. Right away. Right away. As you command. At once. At once. As you command. It will be done. As you command.
Bro, what is happening to shoot them?
As you command. It will be done.
Still kind of the same amount of litigations, though.
At once. At once.
Oh no. They're gonna attack the school. Won't somebody please think of the children?
At once.
Oh, the kids will be so bummed. Somehow this was like worse. I think this may have been worse. Let's try that again. Maybe I'll send more troops to the north this time. We just need to kind of make a defensive wall to hold. The guys come from everywhere, man. Like they were in the village from places where I don't even know how they got there. We defeated the ones in the south, and then we had guys like coming in from the southwest and west side of the city. We'll have to see how this goes. I don't want any big losses. We're gonna have a big win. Okay, let's try this one more time.
It will be done. Your orders. Your command.
You know, I don't even know if the barracks has like an like if it actually shoots itself. Like I don't know if it has to be manned.
At once. As you command.
I don't know if I'll have enough time to build a tower. We can try. Or actually, what we could try to do instead is move a tower. That might work. can't anything be built there? Okay, let's see if that works. So we're going to have the military go north. We're going to have this guy. One guy staying behind.
As you command. As you command.
Well, and let's sound the alarm. Early. The alarm sounded.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Stragglers need to RTB.
Okay then.
We'll have to watch for anybody leaving when they shouldn't. There will be no escape. Alright, the building might get done in time. Might end up building just another barracks in the town just to have more troops. Actually, we should do that. Well, I'm not going to have enough money to pay them all, but we should absolutely have a like a barracks in the town to react to wherever the attack is. All right, we've got a guy defending in the south. Deal with trades.
As you command. As you command. Right away.
Good thing is when those guys attack, they don't necessarily leave. They destroy things, and I can easily rebuild a storage thing, but we'll get the items from them when they drop them. Where the hell's the other group of bandits? Oh, they're there. That group's actually getting organized. I don't know how to get the one guy out of there, but we'll just keep him there. He's killing guys on the way out. God damn it, dude. That was the large statue this time. It's getting worse every time. All right. Oh, there's 2 auto saves, damn it. I'm gonna let this run out and see what happens. I might move these towers from here to down there. I don't know. Also, we can win because we have a higher military veterancy from them. All right, let's see how many troops we lost there. We're down to 10. So only 2 people died in that attack? This may have been after that first attack. It won't be so bad, but it helps with planning for the next time. All right, I think I got an idea. So we'll take some of the damage when they attack from the north. Couple of 2-3 people died. What we really want is no statues lost and maybe a few troops. That veterancy is important. We can't buy that. Bye-bye love. Bye-bye happiness. Standing by. And if we do walls, we have to unlock them via research.
Right away. Right away. As you command. At once. At once, as you command.
Can we move the statues fast enough? Oh, that might be a cheese tactic too, is to put them into a build state or a move state. I don't know, somehow this attack just seemed to go easier, like they bopped a statue in a couple houses and that's it. I don't know. Let's get ready to defend on a larger scale this time. We'll get it. Anyway, Scorv is here, so we'll make a lot of money from herbs, so that'll basically just pay for all the damage. Not a big deal. I was kind of more wondering, like, how can we more efficiently do that, but it seems like, unfortunately, the barracks don't fire on their own. We'll need people in there. What we could do is, instead of building a tower here, we just build another fort there. since their numbers are getting a little larger. But we need money to pay for that. But I could maybe we could split the military and do, you know, 6 in the north and 6 in the south. That would be something worth it, actually. We should think about that. And we'll build it like right here. On that juicy high ground. Look at that. And then if the enemy's like going to bypass us, we'll just send somebody out to shoot at them and lure them over. I don't know if somebody died or if I just didn't hire a full group, but... Alright, whatever. It's good. We got our school. Oh no, school's there. Not on my watch. Recover all loot after getting robbed by the raiders. 4 buildings destroyed, 4 villagers killed. I'd argue most of those were probably... Well, one of them was probably a troop, and then the rest were just like, after the alarm was sounded, they just kept going out there. What am I going to do? But they didn't steal a damn thing. We got an achievement for getting everything back. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're reconstructing everything. Alright. That could have been way worse. And this lady's paying a lot for... lumber as well. We want our cash reserves up, so I'm going to go for it. Plus, I want to buy a bunch of shoes. Maybe I can trade to her. Well, she doesn't have all the money in the world, so... Alright, we'll check back on that. We'll trade again soon. Could have been worse, boys. Could have been worse. Are the devs planning on updates to 1.0 when it releases? I think there are, yeah. I think what's happening now is the reason this is a playtest is they did a ton of work, and instead of just shotgun blasting it out and saying, okay, we're done, I think right now we're kind of just... They're making sure... They're basically asking us to check their work. Like, here's all the things we added. Let us know what you like, or if there's anything we should change, or, you know, any critical bugs. I feel like at this point they've already tested it with other people, but now it's out to the public saying, all right, here's what we've been working on. Let us know what you think. And then people will be like, oh, hey, could you add more of this? Or this tech tree doesn't make sense. And, you know, when the game is fully out, there might be a lot of people to be like, oh, it's finally out. Now I'll get it. And so we're kind of doing them a favor by testing it. But also we get to put an input and say, hey, the tech tree is great, or it's bad, or it's confusing, or whatever. I think it's great. I think a few things are confusing in descriptions on certain things, but that's feedback we can give at a later date and time. You know, as more people play. All right, let's move that over here. I want to make a road there. No, I don't. Move that right where it is. Okay, this is all I want to do now. Like, now, I want to decorate our town and build these nice little work areas for clay pits and pottery buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, we're building a few more towers, yeah. But as we get more towers, that means more money for, a score of left. I needed to try to get him some herbs. It's alright, we'll put 1,500 back into the town. Oh, that lady's paying a lot for lumber. Good. 350. That's so good. Okay, so now we got more than enough cash. We're good. So So I thought maybe that when a statue was destroyed, it was half, but I guess it's the full cost. But that's why they upgraded their attack. They're mad. They're mad that we're just too good. Also, this is going to be a tower as well. I'm going to put some people in there. And then we're going to finally get that going. Yeah, more cows. I know. I'm trying to get chickens, but nobody's offered anything except for horses lately. And I can't get horses till we get stables and, like, research cavalry. And got to get more money to be able to sustain that. Otherwise, I think the military will quit on us. Alright, so all these cobwebs mean that people are kind of mad that the decorations that once were near their house are gone and they're going to abandon their house, but don't worry. I think I'm going to build a tower there. I'm going to move these towers away from the town hall. The town hall seems to be able to hold its own. So I think what we should do is just move these towers now to choke points. Or actually, you know, another thing that the enemy does is they take these roads. So if I build a road, like if I put a couple of roads out here and then have a main road that leads to the town, the enemy will take the road. So if we make it right past our fort, they'll do that. Should be able to request traders bring specific items in the trade. Oh, I thought there was something like that. She's selling everything at a high price. We're just taking all of her money now. Yeah, we should be able to request chickens for the trade. But they gotta, like, come in. Yeah, windy roads, yeah, with towers. You can click the button just to the right of the transfer button to request an item. Oh yeah, request this item to be brought at the next merchant at premium prices. That's right. I never use that because it just... the price is just astronomical. So yes, you can request things. I usually just wait. I don't know what a premium price is, but I don't want to request an item and then not be able to afford it. That'll be a good thing to put in our trading tutorial when we get a chance. Building is on fire. Oh, that's going to look nice. So this is an example of how I want things to look in the future. You know, this is how our like rat catcher and compost pile are going to look. Everything, even though regardless of what the building does, it's going to look nice, you know, even if they're just literally dealing with rats and fecal matter. Stank Industries. Then we're gonna get our tannery. We're gonna make it look nice. We're gonna make it all look nice. You know, it'd be nice to see here too. Would be below the portrait of the trader in the upper left corner. It would be nice to see like a number counting down on how many days until they leave. So that way you don't have to keep this menu open or keep checking on it. Like now she's going to leave in like 4 days. But it'd be nice to know that if you ask for a bunch of stuff to be transferred to the trader, that right before they leave, you can just check and see if there's any last second things to do. I don't want to buy anything from her. It's too expensive. We have a knowledge point too. What were we going to invest in? We did animal husbandry. Artificial selection. Ooh. Plus 17 non-meat yields from barns, goat barns, and chicken coops. Oh, so we get 17% more eggs. Why 17? We have our cheese maker. Animal rearing. Plus 10% more birth rate on animals. Okay. Intensive animal farming. I think I still want to go down the brick side because then that'll allow us to make bigger buildings faster without too much trouble. And faster construction is good because then, yeah, we can build our, like, we're building some larger buildings now, right? Like our forts, and, you know, we want the towers to insta-build. We want to insta-rebuild our monuments. So the faster things build, the better. 20% is a big bonus. Make sure we make this a priority, though. And the shrine, too. Turned out real nice. That place turned out real nice. Oh, yeah. Adding more research would be good, yeah. For sure. But hey, we do what we can. Just a couple more things to fix up and they'll be all right. We don't have enough iron to complete that. Uh-oh. Emergency park build. Did you use the Forger's new garden yet to plant all kinds of food for variety and herbs? No, I'm glad you mentioned that because that is a thing. Tier 2 now. Where's the herbalist? I mean the Forger. Oh, we need bricks. So I haven't built that yet, but upgrade bonus. Forgers cultivate a selected resource in the garden rather than gathering it from the wilderness. So the building will look different, and then they can continuously gather something that you choose. That's great, because then you could almost build mini farms of things that can't be gathered. Or rather, grown. So, like, for example, you could make foragers into a bunch of mushroom farms, which I don't know if that even... Is that a food group in this game? It is, yeah. So they go under vegetable. So that would add another food variety, which is perfect. So we could up our year-round production of mushrooms, unless there's one time to harvest, but good idea. Good idea. Ah, true. Wicker as well. Yep. Medicinal roots. True. And then also for the willow, as they call it. The willow bushes. Perfect. Yep. And that actually would be really helpful for the first, or for the more difficult maps. Yeah, a lot of future decorations and things are going to require brick. I wonder if I can request iron for the next year. I'm going to put in a request for iron. We'll see how this works. Now, did our second fort get built? It did. Unfortunately, those forts cost us money, too. Well, if there's a military in there. How do we split a group? Transfer soldiers. 12, not 12. Well, how do I only transfer a few of them? Can I split these guys to a new unit? Military company's window, transfer soldiers, change company banner. Wait, this only lets you transfer a... Oh yeah, we can put in a request for chickens next, yeah. So wait a minute, you can't like split a unit? Like have 6 dudes go to a different... What, I gotta fire these people and then just basically rehire them into... Oh, that's kind of silly. Is there any way to do that? Combat efficiency though, 94%. Well, I don't want to hire any more soldiers and I don't want to fire anybody. I got exactly what I want. So it seems like we can only just change like where they're garrisoned. That I wouldn't really call that a transfer. I guess it would just be more of a change garrison. And if I can't put those other guys in the building because if I click go to like return to garrison, they'll probably retreat to where they're assigned, which is here. So they'll be they'll be in the midst of a fight. I'll click retreat, and rather than running to this building, they'll run all the way across the map to the other one. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to quote-unquote fire them because... Oh, that's dumb because I hope that doesn't hurt veterancy and such. That's so stupid.
Your command?
All right, well, we're doing a transfer because this seems to be the only way to do it. Well, I'll take 6 here and 6 on the other side. Yeah, I can get some light infantry, but they have a higher monthly cost. And I do want infantry, but the reason I'm getting archers is because I want them to stay in these forts and basically be able to fight off a larger force because they're inside of a bunker. So we'll know we have to do that over here too, although they don't seem to be attacking from there. It's more up, like up here. Weird. There should be another option for that then. I don't know, we'll... All right. And then I should build another barracks in the town just to have foot soldiers and then have them react to wherever the enemy. Well, we could split them to the two to fight outside two of the barracks. So we could take a group of 12s, split them into 6 and send them to the 2 different barracks. But, you know, we're talking about higher and higher costs every time. All right, hopefully people don't leave the town. What a day it's been, though. Those military attacks. Now we're starting to see attacks that are... Well, actually, you know what's funny? This is the southern garrison. Let's change their symbols. The blue one will be... As the arrow's pointing down. So we'll have the southern garrison facing this way. And the northern garrison will be... facing this way. Sweet. Cool. Oh yeah, technically this is north this way, but I've always kind of just... When we built our town hall, I first built the town hall here on this hill. So this is true actual north. Our people's north. Alright, things could have gone way worse. But you know what's great is we're making a ton of clay pots now. I think we should work to make even more. Also, we have 2 clay mines in order to take advantage of... Or really to... and I'm probably going to build another one here because we need to make bricks eventually. We'll have to make some of our own. We might buy a few just to like get the trade depot up to tier 2 so chat can hear. You know. Imperial North, yeah. All right, time for a well. Funny, it looks like it's glowing. Alright, another winter. Stone, we can get those stone numbers up. That'd be nice. Building's on fire, that's not nice. Smokehouse again. Literally. Now it's a for real smokehouse, inside and out. And crops were lost to rot over here because every time we get invaded and have to sound the alarm, people run away from the farms and they're not able to do their job. So that's a thing. A villager has been cured. Alright, so we'll get our metal, build the decoration, get these houses happy again. Food's fine. Military's better. They might try to attack that storehouse there, so let's put... We really should put towers near storehouses. Let's put that there. Yep, chickens will get next, yep. Oh, what's up, Nate? You're talking about a game called The Last Train Home. The Last Train Home. Now we had another tower to relocate. Yeah, salvage sites, we can do that, yep. Turn those back on. Oh, there's the other tower. Does the academy make a big difference? Yeah. Yeah, in terms of research, it sure does. Alright, we'll put a tower there to defend the statue. And then... I think we got 5 towers here. These 4 like covering the middle. Yeah, that's fine. Landman, thank you very much for the 16 months. Thank you very much. You're gonna download Last Train Home? It was a pretty cool game. Takes a while to play through, but I liked it. Thought there was quite a bit to do there. Statue must not fall. More children growing up. That's good. And then... Wow, lots of clay. $51 laborers. That's good. That was one of the favorites I played. Yeah, I actually saw that train. I'll post some pictures on ! Instagram, but I went to where the that train is actually maintained by like the museum and the Czech government. Pretty neat. Hopefully next spring we'll be able to buy whatever we need. And then, okay, yep, tower's being built. Good. Bean wilt. Man, they're just trying to kill me with all sorts of crop diseases. We're pulling a fast one on them, though. They hit us with a disease, then boom, we switch it up. I guess disease will always be a thing, but we just gotta switch. That's fine. Yo, Superbach, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you guys for all the subs and follows today. Hope you're enjoying the Big O stream. Now, after this chat, we will have a giveaway as well for this game. So, yeah, don't forget to subscribe and follow for the giveaway. We've been doing a giveaway on this game pretty much every stream. And a little later today, we're going to play a very interesting game about social manipulation, and I don't know, it's interesting. I can't really, I can't explain it. It's called Control-Alt-Deal, so we'll be live with that later. And then back to Grounded, which I think we're going to try to make some progress on soon. Negative 31 money. Well, we'll make that up, I guess, with trades. And a lot of this negative income is from the houses. They're mad. But that might be why we need to go down the beautification tab, too. I think that's what we're working down. Which was... masonry and then beautification, which will give us more desirability. Desirability is going to be tough. If we got to build more of that stuff, like decorations, which are great, it means we're going to have to build... well, if we build less of them, then we can build other things. And the city won't have to be as massive. Which is good. Wow, 1,000 firewood. Yeah, desirability gets very difficult. The hardest thing is that things don't overlap, or they can overlap. So it gets harder to make them. All right, 26 years now. That last year was a tough one. There we go. Well, that place looks nice. All right, finally like a nice industry completed. Well, for now. Only 20 people dead in 26 years. That's not bad. That number's going to go up, though. In about 10 years, we're going to start getting a lot of old age deaths. Oh, looks like some houses are even upgrading. All the red dotted homes are about desirability. They will, they'll upgrade soon. Can you send out explorers? You can, yep. I have not been doing that a little bit because of like bears and wolves. I've been cautious with that. I've been trying to get the military to do it. Let's also clear the area around the barracks there. Alright, now we need to trade. Negative 34. Well, we're at negative 40 gold. That'll go up. I'm not too worried about that because, one, I can trade for that money, and then two, those houses will probably recoup some of that. So it's not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, good. We salvaged some goods from that. Some cash, some shoes, tools, baskets. You know, it'd be really good to find one of those next to your starting location. Like, later in the game, it's not so helpful, but... Merchant has arrived with requested goods. Oh, good. Wow. Spendy, my guy. Scammed. Well, he's got goats. If we're gonna buy chickens, I think we should just wait for them to show up because, man, imagine spending like 1,000 gold on 3 chickens the next year. I don't know what the price would be, but I don't want to pay top dollar. At least we got enough to get that thing fixed. We need the gold, yep. All right, we'll sell to him later, and then... But man, the southern town's looking real nice. And now we got to start thinking about mining, because we have quite a few people now. So we could start focusing on coal mining. Well, the thing about the mine industry is crazy. We got to do coal mining, iron mining, then we got to do smelting, and then like blacksmithing. So we need like 4 industries. Plus to build storage. And there's coal there, but I can't mine that. Okay, we can mine that. Okay, so let's clear the rocks out of there. We're going to start mining from this mountain because it's close to the town. We can protect it. But there was a really nice spot up here to mine, though. There was like a gold mine up here. Somewhere. Yeah, this mountain. So we got a deep gold deposit, deep iron deposit. I think we'll have to do research to get to the deep gold. So we won't be able to take advantage of that right away, but it's a thing we could do in the future. I think there's more in the south. But I think we should explore more. But first things first, we should take at least advantage of this to make just like iron ingots for the town. Whatever, without making tools and whatnot, we should actually make tools. But our first goal should try to just be to make ingots to upgrade buildings and build buildings that require it. And then also make tools. So that way we don't have to import them anymore. Or import less. There's quite a bit of iron down there too, but there is the only little bit of coal we found is in the north. And I don't want to import that. Let's continue to explore though. Oh, this is the edge of the map here. Alright, well let's check the edge because there is a mountain there. It's not too far from the town. You think we'll have to terraform the mountain to place the mine there? You might be right too, yeah. Although if we click on that... Well, I think it just has to overlap the thing. Let's see. Oh, it just needs to be within the circle. So we could just place it down here. So the 2 circles just need to touch. There's lots of clay here too. You've been waiting on 1.0 to play Farthest Frontier New Cycle, The Crust and Timberborn. Oh yeah, The Crust had an update recently. Timberborn, I think, had an update. I think everything had an update. Good to see constant updates coming out. And more loot acquired. Good. More gold. More things for the laborers to pick up. Beldar, what's up, bro? Okay, I'm kind of getting nervous about selling like shoes and hides and things. We need that for our people. Waiting for chickens, but I will buy some clothing for now. Predators are attacking. We'll just transfer the rest of the gold back to town. A bore as somebody explores. Yeah, deep mines for gold will be good. We don't have a lot of gold here, unfortunately, but we do have a lot of farmland, and that might be better. Hopefully we can get this population up to 500. At least this area is relatively protected. Bum, bum. All right, a lot of trade today. We're waiting on a lot of trade. I do love trade in these games. This is probably my favorite game to do trading in, honestly. Trade time. What's going to be interesting is from this point forward, our city is going to be... Oh, they want me to override that, lol. I don't know, a bunch of numbers, whatever. Yeah, so, you know, from here on out, more attacks, bigger raids. So there's going to be more enemies more frequently, and we're probably going to have to build defenses for the first time. And luckily, the statue is back, and people are happy once again. We've saved the day. Speaking of trading, folks, I'm going to send you over to a video for a game right now on the channel, which is called Let Them Trade. And this is a very cool city builder. Kind of, it's a little bit like Civ, a little bit like, you know, hexagon / dwarf romantic type building. So definitely check it out. And I'll be back for more streams in just a little bit this afternoon. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Enjoy our new video. That game, by the way, comes out on the 24th, so it's just right around the corner. And I know a lot of people were looking forward to it. And I tried it out a bit. There's a hefty tutorial, and I tried to show that, but also kind of cut it out a little bit because it's a little wordy. But still a very interesting game we might play on the channel. So there you go. There's your link to it. Click or tap that link, or you probably will miss it and not be live redirected. So definitely check it out. It'll just take 1 second. So anyway, I'll see you all in a bit for our next Big O stream. Thank you very much for watching. Up next, Control, Delete, Deal after that video, and then more Grounded. I'll see you all tonight. Bye.